that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Morant outside. Going inside, and Morant throws it down.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Guys love playing with Kenrich Williams. Teammates rave about this young man.
Well, Greg, how difficult is it for GMs and coaches to find players like this who are just willing to accept any minute and any role that they're given? This guy just doesn't lack for hustle, and they don't call him Kenny Hustle for nothing.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Williams, a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Right side Bain. And there's the drive.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
For 3, Holmgren. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Morant with it. Williams picks him up. Morant passes to Smart. And finished up by Morant.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Morant right side. And Morant throws it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Takes it inside, and he banks in the layup. Morant's got 8 points.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Down low, here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Now here's Morant. He's got 8. Jackson, a screen on George. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Morant against Dort. And the shot is long. The Thunder leading by 6. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And I like seeing Jackson use that length on the offensive glass. You don't have to be the most physical guy when you have a wingspan like that.
Now here's Williams. Scoreless thus far. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Shot clock at 2. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Outside Williams. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Williams has got his second bucket of the game to go. Here's Morant. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play.
The previous play is under review.
Off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replays.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 7-point differential. So on the floor for Memphis. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 slot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Scores after the quick crossover. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
And the body control of Morant, still able to guide that one home.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Basket counts. He's got 16.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Taken away by Williams. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
First team foul.
And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up, and he gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
The Grizzlies trail by 9. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And another turnover here by Memphis. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, and that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
And for Memphis, they're shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. With a floater, it's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
To the inside, Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Jackson. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Holmgren.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson's going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, it's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge. Go find a great mentor.
Outside for Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Williams a screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's not going to go. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. Morant scanning the floor. Bain sets the screen for Morant. Pass to Bain. 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket. And he dunks it down.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes both free throws.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Derrick Rose is checked in for the Grizzlies. Smart against Giddey. And there's the pass to Dort. Kicks to Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Memphis. Trailing here by 8. With the drive, it's good.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Giddey against Smart. Dort. And that'll be 2 free. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now.
The previous play is under review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see
The ruling on the floor stands.
moving at it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
All free throws good from George. The Grizzlies trail by 8. On the wing, Jackson. Outside, Jackson. Rose scanning the floor. He's off on that one. Nice defense from Dort. Now Giddey. Outside, Dort. 1 second left, and he lays it up and in. Dort's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just not allowing the close defender to get in his way as Dort plays intense there.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And, Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And so it's Oklahoma City going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got Josh Giddey. Wallace is out there with Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Alexander. Who's checked in for Oklahoma City. Morant with a wide open look. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Morant's got 22.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Jaw's ability outside the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
They grab their own miss. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot. And it's good on the way up. He's got 23.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
Well, you got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. And he makes that one. Dort's got 6 points.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. And When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Bain with the screen on George. It's Morant with the drive.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
There's the drive. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Here's Morant. Outside for Smart. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And then Morant rams it in.
Hard trying to contain Morant. When he makes up his mind he's going to score, he goes full force.
Here's George. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Morant against George, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
And it's Smart with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 7-point differential.
Somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Rose is checked in. Jackson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams gets it to go on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist in the game now. It's taken away by Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Dort kicks to Wallace. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Rose. The Thunder haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Diddy's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Memphis also making a switch. Kennard's checked in. 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Jackson setting the pick here for Kennard. Hits the three-point bomb.
And as long as Kennard keeps knocking down those threes, he's going to get more opportunity.
Oklahoma City leading by 8. Outside, Dort. Back to Giddey.
The getting up close. I feel like Giddey was just setting the guy up.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Giddey. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Kennard for three. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Holmgren wide open. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We come back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Jackson is out there with Smart. Then it's Williams. Then it's Morant. And it's Jackson in at the foul spot.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Morant. Nice defense from George.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Holmgren.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Smart. Dort misses. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Morant's got space. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Morant's got 34 points. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Back to Dort. 6 to shoot. Outside Williams. Driving inside. And the rejection by Jackson. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Morant against Dort. Williams, a screen on George. Here's Morant. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And the rugged toughness of Morant. Excellent at fighting through there and capitalizing in style.
That's good from Morant. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It's good on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Greedy player in close. Gilgeous-Alexander with the extra effort.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half. Morant against Dort. Morant outside. Smart with this screen on Dort. Morant drives in. Outside for Jackson. Second chance shot. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder leading by 11. Pass to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. That's 10 points for Williams.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander with that height at his position allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Morant dishes to Jackson. It's stolen by Dort. Williams looking around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Thunder.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
So sharp on the passing tonight. Guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Holmgren in the corner. It's Dort on the wing. Wallace outside. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Count that one for Dort. Dort against Morant. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Right, RJ, this league has morphed from interior-based to perimeter-dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey, outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Now here's Anthony. Wagner, the pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Here's Anthony. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Maxey with it. Wagner picks him up. And the shot goes.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Here's Banchero, and he drives in.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Maxey surveys. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Yep, count it.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Pass to Harris. Maxey with it. Wagner picks him up. Back to Harris. Anthony against Melton. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Anthony outside. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
And Carroll with a screen on Maxey. Three-pointer, Anthony. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Maxey finds Melton. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Misses in close to the inside. Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5 to the paint. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And I understand that people might not realize this, but he's 6'7". You cannot forget about his bounce because he's got something.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Maxey, that's good.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Connects from downtown.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
The PA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Maxey passes to Harris. Three-pointer. That's good from Covington on the assist by Harris.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Back to Anthony. The 3 from Suggs. Some solid defense from Maxey.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Oh, and there's Joel Embiid making a fantastic play. Embiid's got 5 now.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 9. Screen by Embiid. For 3, here's Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Returning fire. Harris wanted them to know he can answer.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Anthony. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. He has 7.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Back to Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in.
What determination from the wily guard. Maxey just brushing off that contact with ease.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
The 3 from Suggs. Can't hit that one. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. 11. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. All right, RJ, let me put you on the spot. In the not-so-distant future, let's say 2028, who's the face of the NBA?
Well, BA, there's a high probability LeBron might still be playing, but my smart money is on Luka. He's already a superstar. Or maybe it's Victor Wembanyama. He's 7'4". We've never seen a guy that can do what he does at his size, but I can't wait to find out.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Harris. 5 points in the game. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Orlando leading. Here's Suggs with the drive, and it's good for 2. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Here's Melton. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Wagner with a screen on Oubre. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Embiid, a screen on Anthony. Out to Harris. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Shot is good by Isaac.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
Melton passes to Harris. Here's Oubre. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Anthony against Melton. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. On the wing, Suggs. He's covered by Oubre. And Embiid with the block. And Philadelphia calls time here. The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Magic timeout. Here they come, Magic fans. War 407.
Magic on D. It's a three-point game. Outside Maxey. 6 to shoot. There's the drive. Out to Hield. Fires the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that's what Hield is paid to do, stretch the floor for this offense.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Maxey covering. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Banchero. And here's Harris outside. Second shot opportunity, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Ingles, he's checked in for Orlando. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 9.
Reliable approach, getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Maxey passes to Hield. Back to Maxey. A minute 6 left in the first half of basketball. Bamba, a screen on Harris. Inside. Bamba misses.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Ingles. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Up top, Maxey. He's got 11. Covington passes to Hield. Covington, a screen on Wagner. Back to Covington. Rebound by the Magic.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad.
Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Ingles. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Suggs. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Martin comes in for Covington. Harris is checked in for Hield. And it's Melton in for Maxey. It's stolen by Isaac. Here's Banchero. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, the relentless pursuit of points from Paolo Banchero.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
At the line for the Magic.
He does not get the second one. Melton against Anthony. Martin outside. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3. Martin's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Banchero right side. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Magic out in front. They're up by 3. And join us right back here after the break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his... skills today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Kelly Oubre out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Martin in at the power forward position.
Houston, first personal foul. First team foul.
Harris on the wing. Here's Covington. And the jam by Covington.
The vertical of Covington paying dividends. Fantastic job leaping up to slam it down.
Ben Carroll the screen. Here's Houston. Nails it from beyond the arc. Houston's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Maxey finds Harris. And the 76ers another three.
You can just see how decisive Harris is, effective at catching passes and just firing it quickly.
Tipped away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ben Carroll. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Screen by Embiid. For three, Maxey. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from three. A nice percentage. The three from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Right side, Maxey. Embiid from outside. Sinks the tray. Embiid's got 10 points in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Anthony with it, guarded by Covington. A nice shot by Houston.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change. Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Anthony against Maxey. Pass to Suggs. Here's Ben Carroll. Finds room and goes for the jam. Ben Carroll.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Here's Maxey. He's got 14.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Maxey. Clock at 6. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 4 assists in the game.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner comes in for Houston, and Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Heald's checked in for Philadelphia. Oubre comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Melton with the ball, and Anthony picks him up defensively, and for some reason he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Melton, and stolen by Anthony.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Embiid a screen on Anthony. Back to Melton. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. For Orlando, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. It's good. And it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Pass to Hield. Embiid, a screen on Harris. Hield passes to Embiid. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Carroll the screen. Three-pointer, Anthony. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Melton. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Wagner. Harris up top, covered by Covington. Drains the triple. Wagner's got 16 points now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Covington, a screen on Harris. Back to Melton. 6 on the shot clock. Can they get it? And it's Hield, that time on the assist from Melton. He's got 6.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
Anthony against Melton. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game. 7 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Isaac. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with it. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. Maxey against Anthony. Back to Wagner. Lets it go. Yep, right through the net. And the Magic lead by 7.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Isaac in the post. Harris on him. And the dunk by Isaac.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Anthony finds Wagner. And Carroll with it. Wagner outside. Clock at 4. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Now here's Maxey, guarded closely. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Maxey straight challenging the D, rewarded with the whistle.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. And here's Harris. Oubre, a screen on Banchero. Back to Oubre. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Down low, here's Isaac, and again, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates. Incredible.
For three, Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Orlando's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. It's Suggs with a drive. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Maxey. And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Magic call time here.
Second team foul. Magic timeout. Which section can be allotted for a free t-shirt?
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. To the middle. And Harris throws it down.
My gracious, you love how willing Harris is to step up. He is fearless in those moments.
Anthony, pass to Suggs. Wagner against Covington. And stolen by Covington. And now the Sixers on the break. And here's Harris outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Harris on the wing. Into the lane. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Driving in hard. Harris beats them with a little bit of speed and a little bit of intensity right there.
Orlando calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. A minute 22 left in the final quarter. Harris is checked in for Anthony. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Isaac outside. Wagner with a screen. Here's Suggs. Takes it inside. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Harris outside. Embiid a screen on Wagner. Pass to Covington.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And it's Wagner missing. A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down, no need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
Harris outside. And the 76ers another three.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Harris passes to Suggs. Count it!
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now here's Oubre. Pass to Maxey.
Magic foul.
Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Taurean Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at center. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Jackson. And they double up Morant. Driving in, and Davis sends it back.
Putting that 7'6" wingspan to use, AD continues to climb the all-time blocks list.
Davis setting the pick for Hachimura. From the arc, and there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Hachimura.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Morant with a wide open look. Good on the triple.
I love the competitive fire Ja Morant plays with, coming right back with his own three.
Here's Russell into the lane. Drops in the layup for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Morant, and it's sent back by Prince.
Taurean Prince saying, not on my watch. Spectacular D.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Bane with the screen on LeBron. Morant.
The defense tried to guard Ja Morant, but with his speed, he blew right past him.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Morant against LeBron, and Morant throws it down.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Outside Russell, here's Hachimura, and the dunk by Hachimura.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Morant outside, and stolen by James. By himself, and the dunk by James.
The quick, powerful hands of LeBron gets the steal, gets them off in transition.
On the wing, Bane. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Morant against Russell. He takes it in. Count that bucket.
And maybe not the most explosive athlete, but Russell has the ability to change pace and knows when to be aggressive.
Here's Morant. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
Lakers leading by 4. The drive by James.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Morant surveying the D. For the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Morant's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Grizzlies. James with it. Guarded now by Jackson. To the middle. Got a piece of it. The numbers in their favor. Ahead. And Smart with the basket on the assist by Bane.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Russell against Morant. Hachimura the pass to Russell. To the paint. He's looking for James and finds him. No good that time.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers.
Here's Reeves.
Number 15, Austin Reeves.
Hachimura with a screen on Morant. Reeves the pass to Prince. They get it back.
That's the hard work you love to see from a star like AD. Never gave up on the play.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Los Angeles on top, up 3. Live from... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So the Lakers 5 right now. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then there's Prince. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the point. Inside, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Here's LeBron. He's got 6. And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process.
Just 4 to shoot. Sinks that one from the post. LeBron's got 8.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And it's all knotted up.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
To the inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
It's Morant with the drop. And then Morant slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Davis with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Reeves. James wide open. Ah, LeBron with the triple.
I like the play call. Get the ball to LeBron where he wants it.
Pass to Bain. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Taurean Prince.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
That free throw, no good. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Here's Reeves, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. But he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin, the facts prove it. The #1 and #2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
Here's Rose. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
This is why Derrick Rose is considered one of the best at his position. He is not afraid of going down low.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says, that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A., thank you. Los Angeles making a switch here. Russell's checked in. Pass to Hachimura. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
His personal foul. Second team foul.
Payne for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
A stellar shooter from downtown. All Bane needs is a little space, and he's ready to fire.
Here's Russell. Takes it off the glass. Russell's got 6 points.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Outside Rose. Bane sets the screen for Rose. Bucket is good. Rose has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Love the aggressiveness, the tenacity of Derrick Rose. Love driving the basketball into the teeth of the defense.
And the foul on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul. And the Lakers making a change here. Prince is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, number 12, Jordan Prince.
Russell against Smart to the middle. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
One thing all scouts love about Cam Reddish. For a wing, he has a huge frame that typically bodes well at this level.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
To the paint, here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
They'll take that every trip down. AD with the dunk.
And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Russell against Smart. Pass to Davis. Pulls it from the elbow. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 6 assists now in the game.
When you can't find an opening, you go to plan B. Nice work by AD, staying flexible.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
14 foul. At the line for Memphis.
Free throw good, Bane. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
The shooting of Desmond Bane, it's special. Knocking down threes as good as anyone in the game.
Russell high post. Vanderbilt. Off target from outside. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Smart is out there with Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Here's Hachimura. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Hachimura's got 8 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Russell looking around. And the pass to Hachimura. Down low. Ball stolen. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
For Memphis, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight, and he knocks down the first one. Derrick Rose is checked in for Memphis. He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. A 2-point game. Davis kicks to LeBron. To the paint. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Such an intelligent playmaker. LeBron spots the openings and exploits them.
And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Timeout called the Lakers. Williams, he's checked in for Jackson. Reddish, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Austin Reeves comes in for D'Angelo Russell. The Lakers trail. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's James. James crowbars it in.
LeBron is getting what he wants offensively, and the defense is searching for answers.
Here's Morant, and it's Memphis with another.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Morant left side. 6 on the shot clock. From the line. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Here's Reeves. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. LeBron against Morant. Third quarter action, and just over 3.5 minutes have gone.
That's too easy for Ja Morant. Where was the defense?
The Lakers have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Outside for Davis. Pass to Reeves. Hachimura the screen. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. There's the call. Memphis gets the foul.
And when Hachimura is looking to score, it sometimes forces the D to get aggressive. Love the energy.
Hachimura hits them both. Memphis trailing here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. Some changes for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Jackson. And it's Bain in for John Morant. 55 seconds left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Jackson. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. The Lakers in the lead. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. And he comes up with the deuce. Reeves has got 10.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
Here's Bain. He's got 10. Smart finds Bain. Williams has a screen for Bain.
And that's terrific D by Hachimura. He's shown he has the strength and length to match up against almost anyone.
Passes it to Vanderbilt. Now here is Hachimura. Sinks the three-pointer. And it's a 7-point Laker lead.
The defender was pretty much helpless right there. His man had a clear height advantage, and he got the exact kind of shot he wanted.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Pass to Jackson. Looking to end the run. Good, he hits the jump shot. He's got 9.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
And the Lakers call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Lakers substitution. Austin Reeves.
There's Russell with the 3, and no good on the last second attempt this time.
With long arms and great footwork, John Morant is...
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Lakers ahead, leading by 5. And will return shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at the Lakers. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. And it's Wood in at the 5.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. Torian Prince comes in for Austin Reeves. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, listened in on what Darvingham was talking about with his players. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Jackson has the open look. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. LeBron kicks to Prince. And Prince with the jam.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Bain with the screen on LeBron. Morant against Prince. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Morant. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
Previous play is under review.
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively. And
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
The physical gifts Anthony Davis possessed are just undeniable. He was built to cause havoc down low with his long arms and broad build. Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Smart against Russell. Davis kicks to Hachimura. Morant with the steal. And now the Grizzlies fast break. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And such a huge play, guys. I mean, that's a 4-point swing, possibly. Tremendous steal and conversion right there.
James, the pass to Hachimura. Back to James. Davis setting the pick for LeBron.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Jackson from long range. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Second team foul.
Here is Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Morant. Russell kicks to Davis. Hachimura setting the pick for James. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this one.
And there's the call on James. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Russell against Morant. And Russell gets it to go. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Yeah, you want the momentum on your side, and Russell showing you how it's done.
Morant. And he gets the whistle. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Now the pass to Davis. On the wing, James. Hachimura with a screen on Smart. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Your go-to guy in these situations, LeBron has been here before plenty of times.
Bain sets the screen for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Tremendous effort from Ja Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
LA's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. LeBron with it. Out guarded by Smart. Jackson against LeBron. The shot, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Outside, Smart. Back to Morant. Bain with the screen on Prince. It's Morant with the drop.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Russell against Morant. Hachimura, the screen. Russell passes to James. LeBron, what a thing of beauty from James.
Coming off the pick, LeBron, great composure. Knows what he wants, and that's the score.
Bain sets the screen for Morant. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And Donovan Ham wants to call a timeout. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Oh my goodness, he's kicking himself. You know, that's a critical time to commit a turnover. No telling how that error will ultimately play out.
And stolen by James. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from the FedEx Forum. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And here's Russell. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. D'Angelo Russell out there with Prince, and it's Davis in at the 5 spot. Morant with it. He's picked up by Russell.
Ja Morant in the open floor. This guy's speed is next level, and he can finish.
Davis with a screen on Morant. Russell dishes to Prince. High post, Davis. Jackson on him. Davis setting the pick for James. 4 on the clock. Oh, what a play!
Tremendous breakdown ability off the dribble. LeBron also finishing through contact.
Here's Morant. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Clark against Hachimura. He dishes it to James. Hachimura with a screen on Smart. A nice shot by LeBron. James has got 4 this quarter.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just blows his way inside and takes advantage.
And there's the call on James. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Morant. Pass to Bain. Puts up a deep three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Desmond Bain is a good option in these situations. Way to come through.
Morant against Russell. Prince with a screen on Morant. And Russell gets it to go. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Morant against James. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
The previous play is over.
foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Nailed from three-point land.
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
James kicks to Hachimura. Prince setting a pick for Hachimura. And he drives in. There's Russell with the three. It's Clark with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
At the stripe, Ja Morant isn't flawless, but he does seem to thrive under pressure.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
You know what? They're focused right now. Every possession has to yield points.
To the inside. Here's Prince. Out to the right wing. Hachimura with a screen on Bain. Clock is at 3. Here's Reeves. No good from three-point territory. Morant with it.
A lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. 4 on the clock. Dort for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Dort against Maxey. Counted.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Covington. And that one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Maxey, that's good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
For 3, Maxey. Harris passes to Embiid. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Covington over to help. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Lets it go from deep. On target from range. So Dort's got 6 points.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
It's Covington on the wing. Back to Maxey. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Here's Maxey. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Dort. Thunder with a lead. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in.
Second team foul. Coming up to the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that three-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
For 3, Lowry buries it from 3.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Hayward finds Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Williams against Lowry, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Covington, a screen on Williams. Pass to Lowry. Back to Harris. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. 7-point differential.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lowry surveys the D. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And here's Harris outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander with one on the clock. The shot's good. He's got 14. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Lowry in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Lowry to pass to Harris. Lowry with a screen on Williams. And here's Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Dort against Lowry. Pass to Melton. Off the mark there with a 3. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Covington. Harris outside. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
The kick out to Williams. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
Timeout call for Philadelphia. Attention fans. Now on the court is your high school.
And the 76ers with some changes. Fields checked in for Harris. Oubre comes in for Melton. And it's Maxey in for Lowry. Williams against Hield. Williams passes to Hayward. Clock at 6. And it's Williams off the drive. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Hayward. Back to Holmgren. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Dort outside. 5 to shoot. Williams with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Williams' shot is good.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey attacking. Here's Embiid. That one goes in. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Nice crossover to get that one. And the Thunder lead by 6.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 8.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Pass to Holmgren. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Here's Maxey. Oh, denied by Hayward.
Well, this is where Gordon Hayward has turned himself into a dependable two-way player. How good is he at using his length to turn away these shots? You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
And they go to the intentional foul. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, B.A., how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Tobias Harris comes in for Oubre, and the Thunder call time here. Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. 55 seconds left to play in the first half. Harris, a screen on Dort. Here's Maxey. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Williams from long range. The shot off that time. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Maxey surveys. From deep, Melton. And the 76ers another 3.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Thunder,
and that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Philadelphia's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Maxey attacking. It's Covington on the wing. Melton against Hayward. Melton passes to Harris. Back to Melton. Three-pointer. 2 on the clock. And that's an intentional foul.
Gordon Hayward. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
The first one falls.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Both good from the line that time.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. That's tipped. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Josh Giddey out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Covington with a block.
Tremendous anticipation from Robert Covington, sends it back.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Timeout.
Timeout called. The Thunder.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Timeout for Oklahoma City.
The Thunder making a switch here.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder. Number 22.
Maxey on the wing. Dort defending. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
That's his second.
Lou Dort picks one up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And it's tied up with that one. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
That's a big-time move right there. So crafty, so tough. SGA, big-time skill.
Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Maxey. Harris, a screen on Dort. Maxey attacking. Boom! He jams it straight down.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peaks, Brian.
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Covington finds Embiid. Oh, deflected. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Left side, Williams. The three is up. Sinks it from distance. And now it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Harris misses. Oklahoma City has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Knocks it loose. Pass to Wallace. And the first one at the line is good. Lowry, he's checked in for Maxey. He's perfect from the line this time. For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Lowry, the pass to Harris. Out to Lowry, looking to win the run. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Lowry's got 6.
Well, this is one thing that Kyle Lowry does well. Gets off the basketball and able to rise and fire on the catch. Impressive shot.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Covington, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Hits a three-pointer.
Boy, one fluid motion. Lowry just as dangerous off the dribble as he is catching and shooting.
And he gets it to go and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was slow.
The previous
game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Lowry with it, guarded now by Williams. Lowry, the pass to Harris. From deep. And the 76ers another three.
The team counts on Harris for this right here. I mean, his efficiency is a big part of their offensive scheme.
And stolen by Covington. And the jam by Covington.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Lou Dort earned his way into the NBA because of what he brings on the defensive end. He is stout. He's not going to back away from a challenge, and now he's knocking down threes. Those players in high demand.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Here's Giddey. And the layup is good. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Well, the handles have never been in doubt, Josh Giddey. That is pretty.
Harris a screen. Lowry the pass to Melton. Williams against Harris. To the paint. The steal! 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Williams. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
And here's Harris outside. The Sixers again can't hit. Dort for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And it's a 9-point Oklahoma City lead. Lowry the pass to Melton. Now here's Embiid. Will it go? No good there. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, totaling 26 points and showing. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Despite the lead, coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Buddy Hield is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. From the arc. Goes back up. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. Back to Maxey. Takes a 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got his 4th assist in this one. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
And he drops it in from the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half. On the take. Pass to Embiid. Maxey against Dort. Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Thunder pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Harris passes to Covington. Maxey on the wing. Dort defending. Maxey, that's good.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Can he keep it going? And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Well, you just get to your spot and rise and fire. The confident pull-up from Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yep, that one's good. Maxey's got 25 points. The Thunder have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And here's Harris outside. He buries it from 3.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 8 in this fourth quarter. Shoots from the elbow. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The 76ers running out of time. Harris outside. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey, that's good.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And there's the screen. Williams from long range. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And the second free throw drops, and it's a 9-point game here. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Philadelphia has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. For 3, Maxey, another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance. Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires the 3, and it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Maxey against Dort. Holmgren's got room, and perfection right through the net. And the Thunder lead by 6.
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Fires from deep. It's good from beyond the arc.
During this final quarter, he's erupted from outside the arc. Just assume every 3 he takes now is going in.
And so the big win by Oklahoma.
Center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. It's LeBron with the drive, and James throws it down.
He's so good at creating his own shot. He's just got an endless supply of moves. LeBron James.
Isaac a screen on James. Wagner with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
Now, here is Russell. Kicks to James. Fires away from outside. Rebounded by Isaac.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The three from Anthony. Hands it from downtown.
When it comes to solid three-point shooting, Anthony makes them when they count the most.
Davis sets a screen. Inside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Outside, Russell. The three.
Boy, that is great defense from Suggs. He's got all the tools to lock you down and lock you up.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Here's James. After the basket by Franz Wagner. James dishes to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Well, making the right decision in pick and rolls, the right basketball play, James is excellent at that.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here is Hachimura. Hachimura, the screen. Russell with the bucket.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
Wagner as screen on Russell. Fires it up. And it's Wagner missing. Lakers trail by 4. Clark, last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent, and that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
Now, here is Russell. Following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, I like the way Russell used his body there, finishing through contact, and he'll go to the line for a 3-point play opportunity.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And one thing you respect about Russell, his ability to get the rock in the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he puts points on the board in bunches. No matter what uniform he's wearing, this guy is a legitimate lethal scorer.
Now here's Anthony. Right wing. Here's Suggs.
Prince takes a lot of pride in making it difficult for the guy he's defending. A lot of hustle and tenacity at the defensive end.
Screen by James. Lets it go with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. James has got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here is Russell. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Bankero with the screen. To the middle. It's stolen by Davis. And Prince with a clear path to the hoop. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Russell.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
Now here's James. He's got 5. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell, and it's in there. He's got 6.
Man, what a nice read, boy. Exquisite, perfect timing by D'Angelo off the pick and roll.
About 7 seconds separating the shot game clocks. And Isaac throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd pleasing already.
A drive by Russell. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
Now here's Anthony. Over in the corner, Bankero. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. D'Angelo Russell getting it done for LA. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Prince. And it's Reeves in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Here's Reeves. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team park with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take...
What a thing of beauty from James!
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
Bankero finds Wagner. Back to Bankero. Yep, that one goes in there. And it's 7 points for Paolo Bankero.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here he goes. Reeves gets the bucket.
High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. And finished off by Bankero.
Bankero just attacking the rim. Going up over the defense that time.
Here's Reeves. Davis controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Davis has got the lead up to 2 now for the Lakers.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. The Lakers making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic.
It's the Lakers.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
The assist from Cole Anthony.
Now LeBron. 9 points in the game so far. Davis up top. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Lays it up off the glass. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There is no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Now here's Anthony. Defense right on him. Pass to Banchero. A miss that time would have put him up. The Lakers in the lead. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to LeBron. Clock at 6. Reddish with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. And James with the basket on the assist from Reddish. LeBron's got 14 points.
You know, LeBron's not really known for his quick trigger, but showing you right there that he does have catch and shoot ability.
Drills it from outside.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Hachimura with a screen on Anthony. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. Outside, James. And he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. So the Lakers call timeout, their first. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Austin Reeves.
Number 1, D'Angelo.
Lakers leading by 4. James looking around. LeBron goes on the attack.
You know, once he takes that first step, LeBron is virtually unstoppable. Raw athleticism gives him the upper hand.
He's covered. He'll get 3 shots at the line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the 3-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year. Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Passes it to Banchero. Now Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. And here is Suggs. Banchero outside. Sinks the triple. Banchero's got 17 now.
Improving as a 3-point shooter with every passing day for Banchero. I think it's about shooting the ball with confidence.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Here's Reeves, and that one released in time, but no good.
You know, you look at Isaac, and the first thing you notice, guys, is his length.
Okay, David, much appreciated, and now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
And Russell gets it to go.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. The pass to Wagner. Wagner as screen on Prince. Shot clock at 6. Out left to the wing. From 18 feet away. And it's Banchero missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Davis, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
It has got to be terribly frustrating to deal with Anthony Davis when you're guarding him. I mean, you try to get physical with him. You don't give him a clean look, and he still winds up with the bucket and the foul.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. And there it is for him. Banchero's got 19 points.
Banchero bully balling and overpowering on his way inside. Not to be denied.
Russell inside. Hachimura setting the pick for James. Misses the layup. The Magic trail by 5. Wagner outside. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
For the Magic, Houston's checked in, and Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Anthony. Banchero has screen on Prince. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Just 5 to shoot. Banchero has screened for Fultz. Jacks up a 3. And it's Banchero missing. Los Angeles leading by 5. We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played. Even from deep range, Russell is dialed in, taking a tough shot and making it look easy.
Harris a screen on Hachimura. And Houston gets it to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Out to Russell. A minute 50 left to play here in the third. Here's Vanderbilt, and easy 2 points on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 7.
Nice job creating for the easy dudes.
And finished off by Banchero.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. To the paint, and it's Davis with the jam.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Fultz kicks to Suggs. Here's Houston. A 3-pointer off the mark. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for L.A. They lead by 7. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Hachimura's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Driving the lane, and Houston gets it to go.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Russell with it. He's got 16. And he uses the glass on the lane. Russell's got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers.
Taking the hit and still getting it to go down. Russell showing you some nice toughness there.
Here's Fultz. Rebounded by the Lakers. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Russell. Top of the key, Hachimura. Shoots from 12. And another basket for the Lakers.
And a solid shooter from mid-range. Hachimura with textbook fundamentals.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Los Angeles on top. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. As we get going in quarter number 4. Los Angeles calls timeout. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
He was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
Thanks, David. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the point guard. That's the Laker 5.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Just 3 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Suggs. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Lakers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Here's Reeves. Rips it home after the terrific move.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Lakers leading by 10. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Davis, that's for 2. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up. He can do everything offensively, and defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
Understanding how to burn the defense in those sets. Hachimura doesn't rush anything, lets the play develop naturally. And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. A 3 ball. The offensive rebound. Prince. Fires from deep. No good there. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Russell, he's checked in for LeBron. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. The Magic trail by 12. Banchero left side. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Banchero's got 24 points.
Check out that quickness with the hands. Banchero bringing that to the floor tonight.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Okay, time now for an injury report. Now an update on LeBron from David Aldridge. What'd you find out, David?
Well, guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Lakers about his status, and after looking at it, he's told me that it doesn't appear as serious as they initially thought. He won't return for this game, and depending on the final prognosis, he may miss a number of games before making a return. I'll let you know more details as soon as I find them out. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Inside, and the dunk by Vanderbilt.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Wagner. Outside, Russell. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Russell. From downtown, and it's Wagner with the rebound. And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando. And he makes the bucket, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Davis sets a screen to the inside and finished off by Davis.
Good positioning that time from AD, working the pick and roll beautiful.
Banchero kicks to Anthony. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And stolen by Russell. Timeout called the Lakers. They're up by 8. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Lakers leading by 8. 1:15 left to play here in the fourth. Reeves the pass to Davis. Over Anthony. And it's Davis missing. Orlando's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Anthony with it. Picked up by Davis. Banchero kicks to Anthony. Back to Banchero. And that one drops for him.
Beautiful play that time by Banchero. He's got a lot of special qualities.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Russell looking around. Clock at 6. Hachimura setting the bid for Russell. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Here's Banchero, and Davis sends it back. Now, here is Russell. Pass to Reeves. launches a three. No good.
teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And the dunk by Jackson.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And that one's good. Morant.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Smart. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, BA, much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
Shot's good by Morant.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shot is up. Grizzlies with the rebound. Here's Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Williams a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Bain. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Morant surveying the floor. And the layup is good off the glass. Morant's got 6 points.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And it's Bain with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game. And he lays it up and in.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Bain against Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. He's closely guarded. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Smart, a screen on Dort. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Smart. Pass to Dort. 6 to shoot. Now here's Williams, guarded by Bain. And he got the whistle up, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after
previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Thunder in possession here. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shot clock at 2. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Memphis leading. And here's Morant. Give him 8. Driving in. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Yeah, what a move. I mean, Morant stays agile and gets by the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Hayward, he's checked in for Giddey.
Number 33, Gordon Hayward.
52 seconds left in the opening quarter. Outside Morant, lets the 3 fly. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And he comes up with a bucket.
And you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Jackson with a screen on Dort. Jackson outside. Driving to the basket. Good. And the setup by Morant.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Williams from long range. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Smart. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Number 22, Casey Wallace.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front, up by 7. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at center. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Smart, a screen on Dort. Here's Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. And the dunk by Jackson.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Here's Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Morant. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
First team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies.
And Morant, no good on that one. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction. And nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Morant. Got a hand on it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. Morant against Dort. Outside Morant. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Ja Morant picks one up. First free throw is good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. So he gets them both. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Oh boy, what control and poise from Rose. Taking the hit like a champ and just powering right through it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside. And Rose has got the ball here for Memphis. Jackson on the wing. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Bain with it. Guarded now by Williams. From deep, Rose. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now Giddey. Crosses over. And he sinks the layup. Giddey's got his first basket.
Defense not able to keep up as Giddey throws them off with that clever move.
Rose, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Rose against Giddey. 41 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Count it.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now. The officials were right.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under review.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball. 23 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Giddy against Bain. Giddy with it. It's deflected. Timeout call, Memphis. Here's Kennard. And that's not gonna go. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Grizzlies out in front, up by 3. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the number one thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time. Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. The Thunder with the rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
A great...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
It's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
They give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The 3 ball. Yes! A Morant 3!
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
It's stolen by Smart. Jackson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Holmgren against Morant. Shot clock at 6. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Pass to Holmgren. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Smart with the defensive effort.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Smart, a screen on Dort. Dort against Morant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Morant's got 8 here in this quarter.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow by every single time.
Outside Morant. He's still feeling it. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Here's Williams. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. An easy 2 on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Morant against Dort. Morant using his speed, and then Morant with the dunk!
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Screen by Holmgren. Pass to Wallace. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
His third personal foul. Second team foul.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Grizzlies. Rose is checked in for Memphis. 1:14 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Bain. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's an 11-point Memphis lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Jackson on the wing. And the dunk by Jackson.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Shea gets it to go off the drive.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Rose. Kicks it out to Bain. Driving inside, and that one is hammered home.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose. The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Third team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies.
And he drops the first.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game. Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
From deep, Holmgren. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection, right? And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Jaren Jackson out there with Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Desmond Bain. And it's Rose in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And Dort continuing to expand his game. He can do so much more off the bounce now.
Out to Rose. Pass to Smart. 4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Releases. No good. A bit long that time.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Rose finds Jackson. Over Giddey. Jackson can't get it to go. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 7. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Timeout called. Memphis. Morant, he's checked in for Rose.
Timeout.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Williams with the screen. Pass to Holmgren. Moran against Dort. To the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander nails the baby hook. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half.
This is an area where Lou Dort is trying to become more effective as a playmaker.
And then Morant with the jam! Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter. Dort against Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Williams a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Down low, Holmgren, and he converts the layup.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Dort up top, pounded by Morant. 5 on the clock. Williams on the wing, takes the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. The 3 from Bain. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And it's a 10-point Memphis lead.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Jackson outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Floats one up. Smart grabs the miss. Smart has got 4 rebounds now. Moran against Williams.
He got his timing down. Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Grizzlies.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Here's Williams. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Morant with it. Guarded now by Williams. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Moran against Dort. Now here's Moran.
Teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Wendell Carter is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Ben Caro in at the 5 spot. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. And Orlando making a change here. Isaac's checked in.
Jonathan Isaac.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Here's Anthony. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
That's good from Anthony. Oubre's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. No good on the second free throw.
Oh, nice work on the offensive glass. Banchero being rewarded for his efforts.
Maxey passes to Oubre. And the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Anthony after the made shot from Kelly Oubre. Banchero finds Wagner. 6 to shoot. The shot's good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Maxey looking it over. Outside Covington. For 3, Harris. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
It's on Franz Wagner. The 76ers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Banchero outside. Isaac a screen on Embiid. Banchero, that's good.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Down low, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And it's Banchero missing. Isaac against Embiid. Here's Maxey. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Banchero finds Wagner. And here's Anthony from the arc. It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Passes to Harris. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. Driving in. Lays it up and banks it in. Anthony's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Banked in off the glass. He's got 8.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Magic. 4-point game. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Orlando, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Here's Anthony. Here he goes. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Harris. From down in the low post, it goes.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Wagner outside. They get a hand on it. Anthony kicks to Wagner. Wagner has screen on Embiid. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And how about the confidence from that corner spot? Bencaro, special.
Maxey passes to Covington. Now Embiid. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. In the crowd, Diplo taking in the action.
And no surprise to see Diplo here in Philadelphia. I believe he got his start spinning right here in the city.
D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for the 76ers. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. From outside, off the mark. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Embiid. Good. Embiid's got his second bucket.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. The three. And it's Franz Wagner with the three. Wagner's got 5 now.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but
Cole Anthony has been on display for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Harris. And it's Melton in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Now it's on. Called by Orlando. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for the 76ers. Maxey comes in for Milton. And that one's good. Maxey.
Maxey showing off the handles.
Magic leading by 5. Houston passes to Suggs. To the paint. Dishes it to Bencaro. Bencaro is screened for Suggs. Clock at 4. Here's Houston. And it's off from three-point range. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Suggs with the steal. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And he gets it to go. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 7. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxey's got 11.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Isaac a screen on Hield. And Houston gets it to go. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Maxey. They kick out to Hield. Covington setting the pick for Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You got to expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hield. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
That shot wide open. 5 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Going inside, lays it up off the glass. Houston's got 4 points now in the quarter. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Martin's checked in for Robert Covington. Tobias Harris comes in for Buddy Hield. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Oubre. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Suggs. Harris with it. Now Anthony defending. Harris no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that's how you execute in transition. Love Banchero's approach in those situations.
The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Basket good. Anthony's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Here's Maxey. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Orlando leading by 5. Harris drives in. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 5th assist in this one. Maxey kicks to Harris. Back to Maxey. Leaps for it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Orlando's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Banchero, a screen on Melton. Anthony's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 7. Maxey passes to Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
Here's Banchero. Outside Anthony. Harris against Maxey. Harris kicks to Wagner. Connects from 3-point range. Wagner's got 8.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The Magic shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Here's Maxey. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Harris. Now here's Anthony. Here's Banchero. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so we wrap up the first half. Orlando out in front. They're up by 11. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so in the game for the Magic, Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Anthony is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Fast break, here they come. Releases from 15, and there's Banchero on the assist by Anthony. Banchero's got 14 points for the game. Embiid dishes to Martin. For three, Harris, and he's good on the three ball.
You can just see how decisive Harris is, effective at catching passes and just firing quickly.
Melton against Anthony. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. That's good from Anthony. Hamid Bamba, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Robert Covington comes in for Martin. He hits both from the stripe. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Orlando making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Fields checked in for the 76ers. Now, here's Melton. Defense is right there. Hield outside. 6 on the shot clock. A three-pointer is right on target. Hield's got his second basket.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Suggs with the ball. Bamba picks him up. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Harris passes to Suggs. Now, here's Ingles. Clock at 6. On the way, Harris. Into the lane. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Harris has got 9.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Melton finds Hield. Covington a screen on Harris. Hield can't hit. Magic leading by 13. And here is Suggs. He has 6. Pass to Houston. Carter against Hield. There's the pass to Houston. Traps in the tray. 7 points in the game.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, without question, the game has changed in recent years. And there's always a debate about which game is better. Hall of Famer Julius Erving said in the 80s, nobody shot three-point shots unless they were down, and it was out of desperation. The line was there, but the game was played inside that line. The game was played in the paint, inside out. Kevin, different does not mean better or worse.
I would agree. The game rolls on, doesn't it, David? You've been in this league a long time. The game rolls on. Oubre dishes to Covington. And it's Oubre off the drive. Makes it off the glass. Oubre's got 4 this quarter.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
To the right side. Houston passes to Ingles. And he drives in, lays it up, and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 16.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
Ingles, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Oubre kicks to Hield. Back to Oubre. Covington setting the pick for Oubre and finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Harris comes in for Hield. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Now a timeout called by Orlando. And the 76ers making a change here. Hield's checked in. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Anthony kicks to Banchero. Wagner passes to Anthony. Wagner has screen on Maxey. Wagner finds Anthony. Can't connect from 13 feet out. The 76ers trail by 12. Hield outside. There's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Anthony taking his time here. Here's Banchero. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And they will go into the 4th quarter riding high.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. 13 points up at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Tyrese Maxey out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Harris. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Covington in a power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Maxey. Outside, Covington. 5 to shoot. Hield sets the pick for Harris. Driving inside.
Coming in with so much intensity, Harris just goes straight to the rim.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Passes it to Wagner. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his 1st foul.
That's his 1st personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Anthony. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
5 on the clock. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Suggs. The shot will not fall. Good D by Hield. Maxey with it. Picked up by Suggs. Hield outside. There's the 3. There's Embiid. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Magic.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And another difference maker for them has been their opportunistic defense. That they are really piling up the steals in this one.
Magic leading by 14. Here's Banchero. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Embiid.
And how about the long strides? Just tough for the D to stay with Banchero on the attack.
Oubre's checked in for Buddy Hield. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Took him no time at all on that one.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
Orlando with the ball. Pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Wagner, a screen on Maxey. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Rebounded by Covington.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Out to the right wing. Takes the 3. And it's Suggs missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Outside Anthony. Wagner on the wing. And finish off by Wagner.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Back to Embiid, and he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Anthony kicks to Isaac. Over to the wing. Isaac a screen on Embiid. Banchero passes to Isaac. And the rejection by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Magic.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Cole Anthony.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
It's Anthony with the drive. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
To the wing right side. Embiid finds Maxey. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Maxey against Anthony. Here's Suggs. And so it
common is their phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the center position.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
So it's the Lakers now, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. And it's James with the jam.
He never takes a break on any possession. He is ruthless on the offensive side of the floor.
Morant against James, inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
Russell from deep three-point land. No good on the three. Prince against Bane. Down low. Here's Jackson. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Here's Morant. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Let's go with a three. Gets the three to fall. Morant's got 5.
When that three ball is falling for Ja, there's nothing you can do to stop him.
James outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Hachimura with a screen on Morant. And a deep 3 from Russell. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
Morant against James. And then Morant with the dunk.
Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hachimura.
Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. And here's Morant outside. Jackson finds Morant. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Morant surveying the floor. Morant with the slam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
James with the ball. He's picked up by Bane. Smart against Prince. Outside Davis. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game. On the wing, Bane. Going inside. Kicks it out to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
The awareness Morant has. Even in tough situations, he finds a way to score.
Outside Russell. Davis a screen. Russell the pass to Davis. Russell against Morant. Back to Davis. Davis with a screen on Smart. And there's James from the arc. Controls the rebound and the putback.
That's inexcusable defense. You must put a body on Davis or you will pay for it.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Hachimura. He's scoreless. Back to Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Morant. Here's Russell. Again, the Lakers score.
Well, Russell is a threat from anywhere on the floor. So if he gets his mid-range look, he's going to take it.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
24 seconds left in the first. Morant, he's open, and the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Pass to Prince. Here's the three. He drops it from range.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Jackson, left side. Just 3 on the clock, and the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Here's Reeves. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Bam! AD dunks it. Look at the rim. It rocks.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 4. With Anthony Davis, the question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, B.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often it's interrupted by injury.
So it's the Lakers now. After the basket by Memphis. Count it. Russell's got 7 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Bain, and another basket for Memphis.
This is why Desmond is out there to shoot, and to shoot often.
James deciding where to go with it. Hachimura outside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
I thought he might get caught between the pass and the shot, but he makes a great adjustment.
James against Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Davis with a screen on Morant. To the middle. And Davis slams it home.
Business-like focus. AD presents a big target on the roll. Bucket.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, as long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in. And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. And the Grizzlies call time here. Smitty, in terms of building a title team, is the era of super teams over, you think?
B.A., no way. Despite what happened with KD, Harden, and Kyrie in Brooklyn, front offices will always look to align stars. think you just need the right personalities.
And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron, and Reeves is subbed in for Russell. And Memphis also making a switch. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Ja Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis calls timeout. Reddish is checked in for the Lakers.
Coming into the floor for your Lakers.
Clock is at 3. Here's Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Rose. Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. Davis, a screen. Launches it. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Reeves. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Bain against Reddish. Here's Jackson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Jackson's got 6 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. Back to Reeves. Reddish, a screen on Smart. Here's Reeves. Oh, and Jackson with the block. The 3 from Bain. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. And now it's a 9-point Memphis lead.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bain, not wasting any time going up with his shot.
Hachimura with a screen on Smart. Here's Reeves. Hachimura. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
51 seconds left in the second period.
We know he can pass it. He's a tough defender, and Desmond Bain can shoot it from all over.
Second team foul.
First one falls for him. And the Lakers making a change here. Russell is checked in. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. The Lakers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Davis with a screen on Rose, and it's Russell on the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Smitty is a ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, B.A. He's very smart with the ball, and he knows how to create shots for others and himself.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
Here's Jackson. Puts the move on. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Vanderbilt. The Lakers trail. Now Russell. Give him 8 points now. And there's the drive, and the shot goes in. Russell's got 10 points.
The speed of Russell on full display. Love watching him turn on the jets and get to the cup.
Timeout called. Memphis. Stolen by Vanderbilt. That shot, no good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
On the court for Memphis, Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. Now here's Morant.
Attack! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Ja steps on the game. Oh, an impossible move. Ja Morant.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. James passes to Hachimura. The crossover, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. To the paint. Oh, they pick off the pass. James with the ball, guarded by Morant. Morant against James. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. James inside, defended by Smart.
And one of the shrewdest and hardest working defenders in the league, Smart, is relentless.
Ooh, poked away. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take him. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
B.A., I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
Clark is checked in for Memphis. It's James on the wing, defended by Smart. Outside for Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Morant. Russell from outside, and it's blocked by Clark. For the finish! Oh, my goodness!
Watch out! Keep track of Ja, especially when he's in transition. He shows you right there.
Here's James. Oh, are you kidding me?
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
And it's good. 2 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
James against Smart. Prince, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
No debate there. He got hammered.
The free throw drops for Morant.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
Russell with the ball. 10 points for him. To the inside. Here's Prince. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one.
Taurean Prince takes the hit, maintains focus. He's a tough individual.
Now here's Morant. 27 points for him. Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Here's Hachimura after the basket by Memphis. Here's James. And James throws it down.
Not much is better than a LeBron James flush. Woo!
Timeout call, Memphis. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Russell. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Rose comes in for Ja Morant. Down low, here's Bain. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
Prince on the attack. Out to Hachimura. Davis with a screen on Clark. Hachimura from long range. Hits the trifecta. Hachimura's got 5 points in the quarter.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Jackson, the pass to Clark. Bain with it. Oh, it's stolen away. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that were the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
The Lakers have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. They get the rebound. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Timeout called, Memphis. Here's Kennard. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
When Kennard is that set up, he almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
Ja Morant, he's... Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Torian Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura.
Oh! Get you some! Show us some power!
Nice!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Prince, a screen on Morant. And Russell, here we go. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
James against Morant. And the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous plays over the week.
A lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Moran against James. They set the screen. 4-3. Oh, a bomb from John.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Here's Jackson. Here he goes. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 6. Russell against Moran. Now here's Russell. Tight defense on him. Prince finds Davis. And stolen by Moran. And now the Grizzlies on the run. The 3 from Bain. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
As steady as they come from 3, Desmond Bain is so crucial to this team's offense.
James passes to Davis. Russell with the ball. Davis a screen. From behind the arc. They get it again. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaren Jackson picks one up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Outside Bain. Inside, 5 to shoot, and the dunk by Jackson.
Converting around the rim is just effortless for Jackson. He could play on my team any day.
James, outside. Pass to Achimura. James, a screen on Jackson. Back to James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Outside Morant. Now Bain. Outside Morant. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
There's a minute 26 left in the fourth quarter. And the three-pointer goes.
The evolution of Prince when they needed a hoop in a close game. He's one of the guys that they can count on.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Davis with a screen on Morant. Russell from outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
This just in. AD is not going to buckle up and fold. He's unafraid of the moment.
And he commits the intentional foul. Reeves is checked in for Prince.
His third personal foul. Second team.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game. Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Here's Morant. What a slam by Morant.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Russell finds James. Back to Russell. Davis with a screen on Morant. The three from Russell. On the wing, Reeves jacks up a three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Bain. It's tipped. Tries to save it. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. The ball's knocked loose. The Lakers call timeout. They're behind by 4. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, your thoughts?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Pass to Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Bain. With the tip, it's good on the putback.
Your go-to guy in these situations, LeBron has been here before plenty of times.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're ahead by 2. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Rose, and so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's a wrap. Those
excellent centers will be going at it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the 1.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over. Woo!
Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skills.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves to do some collar popping after that sequence.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. He's in his comfort zone, 2 for 2 to start this one.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey attacking. Count the basket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
He hits the second from the line. An all-star back in 2017. Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball-dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively. Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Here's Williams, and it's blocked by Embiid. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. It's Hayward on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. That shot wide open.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Harris, a screen on Dort. Maxey with it. Guarded now by Williams. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First 2 fouls.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Melton with a screen on Dort. Maxey, and he slams it in one-handed.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey, quick on the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. From deep, Holmgren knocks down the long J. Holmgren's got 5 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 9. Pass to Embiid. Melton outside. Embiid, a screen on Hayward. From deep, Melton. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Melton's got his second basket.
You simply can't give Melton these chances. He'll punish you for it.
Holmgren with it. The 3. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Harris left side. Maxey against Dort from outside the arc. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 38 seconds left in the opening quarter.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And he makes a first. And the 76ers with some changes. Hield comes in for Harris. And it's Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Now here's Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Melton. Embiid, a screen on Hayward. From deep, Melton drills it from deep. Melton's got 9.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Give him 8 points now. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Great open look there. He's got 11.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. So it's Philadelphia now.
Almost looks effortless, but Hield has worked hard to build those efficient mechanics.
The coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
It just nails the 3. Way to close the...
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Josh Giddey out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like DeAnthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, B.A. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with a level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
Knocks it down from distance.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Screen by Embiid. Harris with it, now guarded by Holmgren.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Philadelphia calls time here. Lowry, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Substitution on the court.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Harris, a screen on Dort. Pass to Covington for three. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Covington's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Pass to Melton. Embiid, a screen on Hayward. To the middle, and stolen by Holmgren. Left side Williams. Finished off the break. And now it's just a 2-point Philadelphia lead.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Covington, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Pass to Embiid. Gets an open look and hits it. Embiid's got 7 points.
Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. Making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Here's Harris. Pass to Embiid. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Embiid's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
Lowry, the pass to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Here's Harris. Out to Lowry. Puts up a three. And the 76ers another three.
Smart move going to Lowry. A talented shooter who doesn't hesitate on his shots.
Holmgren finds Hayward. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Drives to the hoop. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Lowry surveys the D. Here's Melton. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And the Thunder call time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. They've got Buddy Hield. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Hayward. And here's Harris outside. Counted from distance. Harris has got 11 points.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And he gets the bucket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And here's Harris outside. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
Melton, he's checked in for Hield. And he makes all 3. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 22 points for him. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls up, high post. And there's another one for the Thunder.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Here's Maxey. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Dort. Count that bucket.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Dort against Maxey. Pass to Harris. Now Melton. Fires for 3. And it's Harris. That time on the assist from Melton. Harris has got 12 points now in the quarter. And it's Dort off the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. It needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Maxey passes to Harris. Launches a 3. 6 on the shot clock. And Harris throws it down.
Tell you what, seems like everything he's putting up is finding the net. And right now, Harris is simply balling out.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, a screen on Covington. Dort outside. And he dunks it down.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Maxey passes to Harris. Melton outside. Harris, a screen on Hayward. Nifty move. And that one's good. Melton.
Tough shot that time by Melton. But, you know, he's used to having to muscle through the contact.
Knocked away. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Dort's shot is good. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Philadelphia calls timeout. The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. 56 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Harris on the wing. Hield, a screen on Williams. Harris misses. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 13. Beyond the arc. Harris, that's good. Harris has got 28 points for the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Holmgren, the pass to Giddey. There's 14 seconds left in the third. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Martin from downtown. Unable to get that one. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their work from distance. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got Gordon Hayward, Luguentz Dort out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Giddey. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Covington comes in for Martin. Melton, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to them, you guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers. 5 on the clock. Here's Wallace. That one goes. Count it.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Maxey on the take. Rejected by Holmgren.
Yeah, just an excellent shot block. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts. And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
To the paint. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And Williams punches it home.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Hield fires from way outside. And the 76ers another 3.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
I mean, we've seen a bit of everything from Holmgren tonight, and he is breathing fire.
Here's the pick. Pass to Hield. The 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Wallace. Fires in the triple. Wallace has got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's so tough to defend threes on the break, but you gotta find a way.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Now Embiid. Melton outside. Hield from outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Wallace's shot is good.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense. So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. It's a 5-point game, and it's in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Here's Heald, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Big free throws right there to make this a 2-possession game.
Pass to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Holmgren. Here's Williams. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Covington. And the layup is good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half. Maxey against Dort. Heald, the screen on Dort. Here's Maxey. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's believe in his ability to come up big. I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, this touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
Here's Dort. Pass to Holmgren. There's the 3. Joel Embiid pulls it down. He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34 points.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man. That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
At the line for the 76ers.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 9-point game here.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 7. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Off the inbound pass, and that one falls.
More than any other, evolving quite a bit in recent years.
Yeah, more versatility is required now than ever before. And both of these teams are loaded with talent in their front court. This should be an exciting watch.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. D'Angelo Russell out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Hachimura in at the 4 spot. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. Passes to Suggs. Wagner as screen on Prince. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Taurean Prince. Well, as long as the Lakers have a healthy Anthony Davis, RJ, they will be a factor, won't they?
Yes, this is why they traded so much to New Orleans to get him, Kev. AD is a top 5 guy in the league when he is healthy. Davis can dominate on both ends, and it is rare to see that.
Now, here is Russell. Isaac with the steal. For the finish. And Isaac throws it down.
Take a look at Isaac there, just patrolling the passing lanes, outstanding at knowing when to anticipate that pass.
Here's LeBron with the drive.
So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Orlando. Dishes it to Suggs. Buries the long-range jumper. Suggs has got 5 points so far.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
And the tuck by LeBron.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. To the middle. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Banchero inside.
Now, here is Russell. And Richard with D'Angelo Russell. He's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
Outside Anthony. Misses the 3. Lakers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. LeBron against Wagner. The pass to Hachimura. And again, no good by the Lakers.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Wagner kicks to Anthony. He takes it in. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Now here's Anthony. Wagner as screen on Russell. Again, the miss by Anthony. From deep, James. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. James has got 7.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Here's Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's now 7 points for Jalen Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, and a wide open look for Hachimura. Again, Los Angeles.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Now, here's Wagner. Nothing on the board. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Had the space there, but it's offline. The Lakers in the lead. James, the pass to Russell. Screen by James. Prince finds Russell. Back to Prince. Outside for Davis. Shoots it. That one rolling around and rims out. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Orlando. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big... Fella, Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Now, here is Russell. Inside, here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Russell passes to Prince. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And that concludes. A high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. And the second. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's the group start the second quarter for the Magic. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Gary Harris is checked in for Anthony.
Number 14,
Isaac against James. Outside, Davis. Orlando grabs the miss.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
3-pointer. And that one's good. Suggs has got 10.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
James fires from way outside. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Reddish has got his first points in this one.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Top of the key jumper, no good. Lakers trail by 4. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Here's Suggs. The quick look, no good that time. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Hachimura with a screen on Wagner. Reeves gets the bucket.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Kicks it out to Banchero. And Davis sends it back.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of.
Here's LeBron, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
And finished off by Banchero.
just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And here we go. Harris heading to the hoop. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Anthony's checked in for the Magic. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Vanderbilt's checked in for James. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Out to Harris. Back to Anthony. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Magic making a change here. Ingles is checked in. Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And the three off target.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Russell's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
In the corner, it's Harris. Wagner with a screen for Harris. And that one's good, Wagner. And the Magic lead by 2.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Russell passes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And let's not forget about his athleticism, dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
LA's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Russell, and the layup is good. Russell's got 8 points.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Torian Prince, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. The Magic have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Carter dishes to Suggs. Back to Carter, out to Anthony. Carter with a screen on Russell. Pass to Houston. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the foul. And it's on Torian Prince. That's foul number 2 for him. Christian Woods checked in for the Lakers. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 4th foul of the contest. So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Orlando making some changes. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Gary Harris. And it's Fulton for Anthony. Russell passes to Wood. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Houston passes to Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Houston's shot is off. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was
the previous play is under review.
Going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replays here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So for the Lakers right now, LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Taurean Prince is out there with Russell, and it's Davis at the center, filling out the middle.
There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less clear out.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Passes it to Isaac, back to Anthony. Banchero outside. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Banchero's got 9 points.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Russell kicks to Hachimura. Knocks it loose. He dishes it to Prince. And the shot goes in. Prince has got his second basket of the game.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
And that one's good. Wagner.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Russell passes to James. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
And his handle might be an underrated part of James's game. Totally throwing off the defender with that move. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. To the inside. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Suggs dishes to Anthony. He kicks to Suggs. Doesn't go that time. Prince with the defensive effort. Russell with him. Isaac picks him up. LeBron passes to Russell. Hachimura with his screen on Anthony. To the paint. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you can see what makes Hachimura a tough cover. He can beat you with finesse, and also he can bring the hard hat.
The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. The Magic trail by 5. Anthony right side. And he makes good on the layup. Anthony's got 9 points. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Lakers have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Reeves the pass to LeBron. Davis with a screen on Isaac. And it's Davis with the jam.
Look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Fires the 3. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Wagner.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 5th foul. second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. The three from LeBron, and another three for the Lakers.
Once the last three went in, I looked at LBJ and I was like, yo, I think he's going to try and respond.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just 3 in the basket from Anthony. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. The pass to LeBron. And James throws it down hard.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
Banchero is screen for Anthony. Knocked loose. Here's Reeves. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Fires to the hoop. Reeves can't hit. The Magic trail by 4. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
16 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Black. Down low. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And the Lakers call time here.
Live fans on the court is your fight squad. Substitution on the court.
Three from the inbound, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
And on defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Black and Harris are the guard set. Then there's Banchero. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's Houston in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now a timeout called by Orlando. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Pass to Isaac. Takes it inside, and Isaac throws it down.
And really impressed with the aggressive nature of Isaac. He takes charge whenever he is driving with that kind of force to the rim.
Russell kicks to Hachimura. LeBron stuffs it home.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Wagner with it. Picked up by Davis. In close. The rebound by James. Los Angeles leading by 4. And it's Russell in the corner. Outside for Davis. There's the dish to James. Pass to Russell. Fires the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3 ball well.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Here's Russell. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. From outside the arc, here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And the precision passing of Russell. This time, out of the pick and roll. Yeah, good job.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The previous play is under review.
Reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Carroll, that one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
Russell left side. Inside, and stolen by Wagner. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. They now take the lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Magic.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
One thing you can say about Hachimura, he is not afraid of the challenge.
Shoots the three, and again it's Orlando with the three.
And no question, Suggs has proven that he is a big shot maker already for the moment.
Wasted no time on that one. Russell's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
Yeah, the leadership skills on display there. Getting it done when it matters most. D'Angelo Russell.
Wagner finds Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Hachimura, no good. Magic leading by three. The three from Anthony. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got his fifth rebound right now in the game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
We've seen LeBron come up clutch in so many moments. He loves this time.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're in front by one. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. Harris is checked in for the Magic. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Prince is checked in for Austin Reeves. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Banchero a screen on Russell. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Harris. It's good. And the Magic lead by three.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
It falls! A tremendous three to tie it up.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
To the middle, here's Isaac. Count!
And it's the sequences like this that really give you pause and appreciate how special this young talent is. I mean, he's calm, has a great attitude in those huge moments, and how about that, knocking down big shots.
Hachimura, it's money from...
composure of Hachimura, not feeling the pressure of the moment at all.
To the paint, here's Wagner. Good!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Russell passes to Hachimura. Russell sets a screen for Hachimura. High post, Davis. Got it up in time. Oh!
Out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch him.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. He gets it in there.
It takes a lot of concentration to finish there. Clearly Smart doesn't lack in that department.
Shooting for Memphis, Marcus Smart. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Smart. And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
Well, it's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
2 points. That one goes.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Down low, Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Smart for 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Morant. Capitalizes off the crossover.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you pay to see.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Driving inside, and then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Nails it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Jackson the screen. Morant the pass to Jackson. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Williams. With the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Morant. Dort with a steal. Bain against Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes.
Holmgren with it. Over Jackson. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Dort finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. 4 on the clock. Stolen by Jackson. Back to Morant. Right side Bain. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Back to Dort. Oh, stolen by Morant. And he's all alone. He goes up. 4-3. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Puts up a 3. And it's Bain with the rebound. Memphis leading. And stolen by Williams. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Outside Morant. Dort grabs the miss. And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Morant against Dort. Morant looking around. Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range. Morant's got 10 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We're coming right back. Don't. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
They've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the small forward position.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Dort outside. Takes it inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And you love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people want to get in his way.
Dort against Morant. Tough points from Ja.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
It's stolen by Smart. Inside, here's Jackson. Uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, B.A., and can also balance some of that youth with experience. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Dort driving to the basket, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And Dort continuing to expand his game. He can do so much more off the bounce now.
Jackson outside. Good, and the setup by Morant. Jackson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Kicks it out to Jackson. Sends it home from three-point land. Jackson's got 11 points.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And Smart with the bucket on the assist from Rose. Give him 8.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Smart. Out to the right wing. Here's Holmgren. Again, Oklahoma City.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Oh, look at Smart. Gets all the way to the rack.
The speed of Smart's drive is really something. I mean, he is cooking them right now.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Payne with a screen on Dort. Williams against Payne. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Memphis has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Smart passes to Payne. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. In transition. And Williams punches it home.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Memphis leading. Smart for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. So it's the Thunder now. Pass to Williams. And it's stolen by Rose. Tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's the Grizzlies up 9. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Josh Giddey out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Here's Giddey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Pass to Giddey. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Williams passes to Dort. Gets the three to fall. So Dort's got 11 points.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your three.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Oklahoma City trailing. To the middle. And he makes it on the layup. 13 points in the game.
And Lugensdort, one thing you appreciate about him is he brings that competitive juice every night.
Here's Moran. Poke loose. Jackson, the pass to Moran. Over Dort. And it's Memphis with another.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Giddey against Smart. And that one's good. Giddey's gotten 4 this quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Jackson, the screen. Here's Moran. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Dort. Williams passes to Holmgren. And that one, good. And now just a 4-point Grizzly lead.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Pass to Williams. Back to Giddey. Got it. Giddey's got 6.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Moran. Outside Bain. Back to Moran. A minute 42 left in the third quarter of the game.
The quick feed of Moran. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Jackson. Jackson against Holmgren. That one drops for him. He has 6.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Morant, no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Timeout call, Memphis.
Grizzlies timeout. OKC, here is your own city crew.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams has checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Desmond Bain. And it's Derrick Rose in for Morant. .103 left in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Rose outside. The kick out to Williams. Smart looking around. Smart on the drive. Clock at 6. Jackson down low. Holmgren's there, and he gets that one. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
Now they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 assists in the game. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Williams. Here's Jackson. And that one's in. Nice feed on the play. Jackson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Memphis calls timeout. It could go. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Thanks for that, Allie. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5 down low. Here's Wallace, guarded by Bain. Williams finds Holmgren. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside, SGA.
How about the agility of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, able to get around that inside contact.
Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Out to the right wing. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wallace. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got his first points of the game.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And don't judge Smart by his size. A little physicality isn't enough to stop him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Holmgren finds Williams. 14 feet away. Williams. And the tip in on the offensive boards.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Moran against Dort. Jackson outside. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Back to Williams. And stolen by Bain. And here's Morant outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's a 7-point Grizzly lead. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Into the lane. Good. And the setup by Morant.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
And a two-handed jam.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Stolen by Jackson. Morant with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Morant. Crafty move. And the layup is good. Morant's got 38 points.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
So the first one drops, and that brings him with an 8.
Luguentz Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and teammates love what he brings to the court.
23 seconds left in the fourth.
Thunder foul. Luguentz Dort. Third personal foul. 13 foul.
He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Dort with it. Outside, Williams. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he buries it from outside.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the point. Now here's Anthony. Robert Covington unable to get his last shot to go. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And there's the drive, and he converts the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Maxey passes to Harris. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Franz Wagner, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are two areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Banchero a screen on Covington. Embiid with the steal. Harris against Isaac. Left side, Harris. Here's Maxey. The teardrop falls in. Maxey's got 6.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Here's Wagner, and Covington sends it back.
This guy is such a lengthy wing defender. Robert Covington doing work defensively.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
A wide open look here for Anthony, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Hey, Doris, talking about the young Franz Wagner, he's already proven how valuable he is.
Oh, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swingman who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it, he can put it on the deck, he can make his teammates look good. Scorer from all 3 levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned.
Here's Maxey, and slam. Dunk by Maxey.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Anthony. He's got 5. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, the defense makes Cole Anthony work for it, but boy, he doesn't back down.
Maxey with it. Defended now by Wagner. Back to Maxey. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Maxey's got 12 in the game.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And here's Anthony for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
I absolutely love the aggression from 3 by Cole Anthony because I know this. With those shot mechanics, he's going to get more and more efficient.
Now, here's Maxey. Bangs home the trifecta. 12 points for him.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
He doesn't shoot them too often, but Wagner nails the answer from distance.
Maxey passes to Harris. The dish to Embiid. And here is Harris. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Is out there for Orlando. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Oubre is checked in for Maxey.
Number 9, Kelly Oubre Jr.
Melton passes to Covington. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. In the corner, it's Harris. And the 3 ball is good. Harris has got 15.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Shot's good by Anthony.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
There's the drive, and it's sent back by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10" frame to send it back.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
The 76ers making a switch here. Heald's checked in. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Inside, it's deflected. Melton with a screen on Wagner. Trains the three-pointer. Heald's got his first 3 points of the game.
If you look at the active three-point percentage list, Mr. Buddy Hield is near the top. This guy is the very definition of sharpshooter.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in.
Houston.
The Magic trail by 6. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Suggs with the ball. Now Covington defending. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
That one misses. Melton feeling it out a bit. Hield sets the pick for Melton. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Baseline jumper. Ball's knocked loose. Dishes it to Covington. Covington, a screen on Isaac. Hield with the bucket.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
And Carroll. He kicks it to Anthony. Money from the wing. Anthony's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Timeout called the 76ers. Harris is checked in for Anthony. And then for Philadelphia, Tobias Harris comes in for Hield. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Down low. Oubre, good. Oubre's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers.
Well, guys, that's what you want to see. Oubre reading and reacting to the defense. Such a critical part of pick and roll play. Well, being aggressive and assertive. The big man snatching the rebound.
And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early. But it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs. He's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways.
Here's Houston. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Here's Maxey. 2 points. That one goes. Maxey's got 16.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now, here's Maxey. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go.
Yeah, easy call.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Ben Carroll. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. 5 points in the game.
Apollo Banchero, so assertive in the paint. You love to watch that guy work down there.
Harris a screen. Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Harris. All going up court. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Martin's checked in for Robert Covington.
Paulo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
Now here is Martin. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the shot clock. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Now, here's Suggs. Guarded closely. Passes it to Houston. Buries it from 3-point range. Houston's got 7 now in this quarter.
pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And so it's Philadelphia in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And so in the game for the 76ers, in at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Crossed up the D perfectly. Maxey's got 20.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And here's Maxey after Paolo Banchero made that last 3-pointer. Covington dishes to Harris. From deep, they get the rebound. Embiid. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Embiid from outside drills the 3-pointer. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And here's Harris from the arc. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. Anthony with it. 19 points in the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 21.
There are certain guys who know and believe they can be a top option offensively. Cole Anthony cooking right now.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Kelly Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. Here's Melton. 5 points in the game. Taken away by Anthony. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
And team strategy closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Team. Go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Banchero a screen on Melton. Banchero against Melton. Banchero, that's good. Now just a 2-point 76ers lead.
A little physicality is not going to bother Paolo Banchero. Frame is too big and too strong.
And stolen by Wagner. Here's Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. outside Anthony. Banchero, a screen for Anthony. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
Embiid with a screen on Anthony. The pass to Embiid. Oubre for three. It's stolen by Banchero. And here we go. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Anthony. Good, nice job down low. And now a 4-point Orlando lead.
Yeah, you're seeing Isaac mature as an offensive player, finding your open teammate, such a critical skill.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. The drive.
Goodness, the momentum of the drive, the airtime on the finish. Cole Anthony, that is too nice.
Timeout called the 76ers. It's been quite a game for Cole Anthony.
He continues. To burn them with his scoring. The coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Mohamed Bamba comes in for Embiid, and Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. Harris, a screen on Harris. Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Oubre.
I tell you, Kelly Oubre Jr. can play with confidence on the interior, and that's a result of his vertical.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 12. Floats one, and it's good on the way in. Wagner's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Magic.
Well, the touch and the focus, what a pretty move in the lane.
Maxey passes to Harris. Maxey into the lane. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Cole Anthony.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Orlando. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. And here's Anthony from the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
This is the pace he wants to play at. Anthony finds his jumper off the bounce. Nicely done.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Maxey kicks to Harris. Beyond the arc. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Here's Ingles. And he uses the glass on the layup. Ingles has got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
I'll tell you, this guy recognizes when driving lanes are available. Joe Ingles waits until it opens and then seizes the opportunity.
Cole Anthony has been on display for Orlando. What a quarter that saw that. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The 76ers trail by 6. The post pairing, Wagner along with Carter. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some... Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Buddy Hield comes in for Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Oubre. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Well, this is where Joe Ingles is gifted at realizing when he should go up with it. Really good timing on that shot.
Maxey attacking. Embiid, the pass to Melton. To the inside, Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Three-pointer, Hield. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Well, these are the types of opportunities his team tries to generate for Buddy Hield. He is just so efficient as a jump shooter.
Here's Suggs. And the layup's good off the glass. Suggs has got his first points of the game.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Paulo Banchero's checked in for Wendell Carter. Isaac comes in for Joe Ingles. And Anthony subbed in for Harris. And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Back to Maxey. Pass to Melton. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. 4 on the clock. Harris inside the line. Offensive rebound. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Outside, Maxey. Inside, Embiid.
Well, he's got tremendously long arms, so Jonathan Isaac's so good at contesting that shot.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Banchero. Maxey, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Kicks it to Suggs. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Back to Harris. 6 to shoot. Outside, Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And slam dunk by Harris.
Time and time again, Harris stepping up with plays to help his team. That guy is a gamer.
Kept alive. Wagner kicks to Suggs. And Banchero, here we go. And finished off by Banchero.
You love that a guy so young like Paulo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Drives to the hoop. The quick crossover, what a move.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to be better defensively.
Good on the three-point shot.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Maxey. Embiid the screen. Outside, Maxey. Harris against Wagner. Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Now Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
And Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
Out to Harris, launches it. Another three for Philadelphia.
They needed that bucket, and leave it to Harris to go get it. He knows when it's time to take things into his own hands.
Here's Wagner with the three. And it's no good. Third time he's missed in 9 shot attempts. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Covington, a screen on Wagner. Back to Maxey. Here he goes. Here's Embiid. Count it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Anthony with it. Now Covington defending.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Melton. 1 second separating the shot clock in game time. Outside Covington. Outside, Maxey. Driving to the basket.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now here's Anthony. They got Buddy Hield. Oubre out there with Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5.
One thing we know about Cole Anthony, this guy doesn't lack any confidence whatsoever in that jumper.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another three for Philadelphia.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Hits it from three-point range. Wagner's got 19 points.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Up top, Hield. Back to Maxey. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
We're just over a minute into overtime here. Outside Anthony. To the paint. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Wow, evolving before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac wanting the big bucket. Go ahead.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh, well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Oubre outside. Hield sets the pick for Oubre. Back to Hield. With the drive, then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Just a massive bucket by Buddy Hield, the guy who has never been afraid of these moments.
The Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They lead by 1. We've got 1:08 left in overtime. And Orlando making a change here. Houston's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Harris is checked in for Buddy Hield. Pass to Houston. Here's Suggs. Anthony on the wing. Covington with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Nails the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
They had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
Young players have got to be willing to take big free throws. Cole Anthony has an opportunity to do just that. This game has the feel that it could come down to the wire, so that is just the kind of success they need to have at the foul line.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. Here's Suggs. And there's the pass to Isaac. Here's Houston. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game. And this crowd ecstatic. They are pumped up.
And what a huge shot. You talk about an excited arena.
And here's Melton. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him. Melton against Anthony. Melton with the ball. Got it!
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Working close, find a way to score.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're behind by 2. 1 second left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Guys, your thoughts?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off.
Oh, big time play!